Hello. Oh boy, it's been a while, hasn't it? I don't remember the last time I streamed. I know it was before I started my classes in January, which is the main reason why I haven't really streamed since then. Since I had a class that didn't get done until like 6:50 at night. But after a few months, we're finally gonna deal with Chapter 7, so that way hopefully I can get to playing Super Paper Mario pretty quickly. Because I actually really enjoy that one. Okay. Go and pause the music. I'm gonna increase this music. About 20. We'll go to 25. That might be good for the time being. Joy is that I can turn down the volume on my headset, so if it's too loud for me. Swap screens. My controller's not working. Oh boy, is it stuck on the Wii input? Oh boy, off to a great start. Might have to stop this for the time being. Turn that music back on while I fix this. I just need to reopen it. I'm gonna figure this out. What about replugging in the... No. Is it controller setting? I'm gonna turn down the volume for this. I'm gonna try booting up a different game. Because I know sometimes if although nothing's working here. Did the tip go bad? Come on. Okay, this controller was literally working the other day. I'll figure this out. Maybe I need to reboot the game. Okay, I just had to reboot the emulator. Okay. Oh boy, plane noises outside. Ain't that fun. Let's let's unmute the audio. There we go. Alright. Technical difficulties aside, let's start this. And this is gonna be a fun chapter. I will say the beginning of chapter 7 is annoying to deal with. Okay, so what did we do last time? Okay, we got the Ultra Hammer. That's right, I went and got everything with the Ultra Hammer, I think. Everything with the Ultra Hammer and the Spring Jump. Because the last chapter we did was chapter 6. I power people up? I think I did. It's been a couple months since I've played this, and I haven't like done anything off screen. Oh, right. I was gonna do some of the troubles. Okay. Let's do this one since we now have fast travel to Keyhole Key. So that one won't be a pain. I won't have to take both times. Okay. Nope, those are other screen. Don't remember which one's to Keyhole Key. I think it's this one. Nope, that's Petalburg. And once we've dealt with Frankie and Francesca, there's no fuzzies at that area anymore. Ow. I want to use Shade Fist on the Flower Fuzz. At least it doesn't heal himself. Let's swap to Boppery and get a little bit more damage. I could have used Fire Jinx. Actually, you know what? Yeah, both are poison. That was a heart. Whoops. Don't remember which one was which. Okay, I need to remember that I have it set, those two set as opposite to match the GameCube controller. There we go. Speed. There's a heart block nearby, so I'm not worried about health. No? There we go. I don't want to use the spring pad. Can't wait to see how this... Ah, fire! I don't have the ice thing on. Although I can kill him in one shot, so that doesn't really matter. Although I'm gonna equip that while I'm here. There we go. And there we go. And now I need Vivian. This is full of bills. Oh, I can't wait for the remake to come out, which is now dated for May, which is pretty cool. Why do you keep facing the other way? I can't wait to see how all this will look. I did see that there might be that they might give you an option to check your tattle while in battle. I don't know about that entirely, because you never really know until you play the game. I definitely can't wait to see how some of the battles will look with the updated graphics. There's one in particular. I've already seen one of the I've already seen how the dragon fight look. I think there's two, maybe three. There might be 2 or 3 boss battles that I want to see in the updated graphics. One of them being the final boss, because that fight's already pretty cool enough. The other thing that I want to see in the updated graphics is the place with the crystal stars. So pretty much the stuff you do at the 1,000-year door. I kind of want to see how that's going to look. Oh boy, Parabuzzy. But no, I'm curious to see how that's going to look. Especially once you get all of the crystal stars. There's also another crystal star area that I'm curious to look at. But that's also at the end of the game. There's quite a bit of stuff I want to see in updated graphics. I'll be even happier to be able to play it on the Switch, so that way I don't have to on the on my Wii. Although I should probably think about 100% trying to at least defeat the Pit of 100 Trials with that. Yeah, you're... Forgot to talk to him with Goombella. No. Kinda wanna... I do wanna try and 100% that... At least 100% a file on the actual... on my physical copy. Because I played this game so many times, I've never 100%ed it because the Pit of 100 Trials is annoying to deal with. And the best way to farm for it is... The best way to farm for levels to be able to stand a chance against that is through Amazy Daisies. Mostly to at least ensure that you have enough health and FP to get you all the way down there. And also have enough healing items and all that. Because trust me, if you haven't played the game, the last floor, the 100th floor, yeah, it's kind of already obvious that there's not just gonna be a chest down there, but there's gonna be something more. Oops, wrong button. But there's gonna be something a bit more than that. So that's always a pain to deal with. And of course, if you die, you have to restart the whole thing again. And anything that you got in the Pit of 100 Trials will be replaced. It's kind of why I like to... Really? You got me from up there? Oh, god dang it. I also took up the multi-bounce. Well, at least Bobbery does enough damage to you guys. Seven. That would have been awesome if it made it dizzy. I've never seen what one of the embers looks like when they're dizzy. That would have been awesome to see. I don't know. It's kind of why when I deal with the Pit of 100 Trials, I like to take it by sections. So I'll pretty much train and grind with the first 50 floors, and then eventually I'll start going down to 60 and then down to 70. And I continue. I continue until I stop. I pretty much stop at floor 90 because that's the only way. That's the only floor that you can stop at in order to get out. Like, in order to guarantee yourself leaving at any time. Because I wouldn't wait for one of those movers. I wouldn't wait for one of those, what was it? It was one of the punies? It was one of the punies that we saw in the Great Tree. That wasn't like the ones that we helped. But like, if you want to guarantee yourself an exit, 90th floor is the best place to stop. Especially if you're running low on items. So I usually... Magic Koopas! Hammer Bros! So I usually just try to stop at certain sections. It'd be wonderful. It would be wonderful to try and level up enough so that way the boss and all the other stuff isn't so annoying. After we're done with chapter 7, there's gonna be someone we're gonna be talking to the guy on the roof. You can get that sort of stuff. Because he actually tells you stuff about the past. He tells you a story about the past. And it wasn't until like, what? It was last week? It was last week I was doing a little bit of searching. Well, that's the one from chapter 5. Good luck dealing with Cortez. Hey, jam and jelly. That's pretty nice. But it wasn't until like last week I was doing a little looking because I've been wanting to draw the pics. You're over here. Also, why am I not using Yoshi? But it wasn't. I was doing a little looking around on the Mario Wiki because I was trying to find some references for some of the characters that you use in Super Paper Mario. And I was looking for some references for that, and like as clean as I can get, because I know sometimes I get some images that are too pixelated, which I'm not a fan of because it makes stealing art harder. I wanted to fly, but okay. But it wasn't till then that I found out that there's actually a story in Super Paper Mario that I haven't read, that I've not seen before. So that's gonna be interesting. You'll get my first look on that. Bye-bye. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. Chef Shimi. Oh, okay. This one's gonna be long. Actually, I think I prepped for this one off. I think I prepped for this one off screen. Like off stream. I think I might have prepped for this one. So that way I didn't have to backtrack for it. Because if you don't have the items for this, you're going to 3 different locations. Yes, I did get them. Okay. And I'll just pull them out when I'm on the train. You can get each of those items from 3 different locations that you've already been. We saw the golden tree behind the creepy steeple. The keel mango we can get from the tree that's right next to the warp pipe in Keyhole Key. The mystical egg, however, you have to talk to some of the you have to talk to somebody that you've already, like, you actually have to talk to someone for that one. And I think we saw someone give us a mail, and it shows the image of the egg. This one. You have to go talk to Petuni and play a little game with her, and she'll give you the mystic egg. So yeah. And I prepped for this one off stream, so that way I didn't have to run around to 3 different places. Because while getting the mystic egg and getting the oh, I can store the couple's cake. I don't need that. Store some of the shrimmerus. I need to use that spite pouch because I don't really use it for anything else. Draw. But getting the golden leaf, I think getting the golden leaf takes the longest out of all of them. I guess the mystic egg if you don't know how to do that one correctly. But I'm just gonna speed through this text because he doesn't do that. But the golden leaf takes the longest out of all of them because you have to trek all the way to the creepy steeple, get the golden leaf, and then go all the way back in order to get it for him. And I think they expected you to go and get one item, bring it back to him, go get another item, bring it back to him, and get the last item and bring it back to him. Ooh, that was a nice little glitch effect. Which doesn't make any sense. Like, why would they... Doesn't make any sense why they would expect that of all things. Because of course you're gonna try and get all of them at once to just give it to him and be done with it. Who knows? Maybe that's a trouble that they're gonna fix. Oh, if there's one thing that I want them to actually change, it's thing with Frankie and Francesca. So that way you don't have to hit the button 100 times. They need... I'm really hoping that one gets adjusted a bit. It probably won't, which is the sad part, but that's something that I'm hoping for. Because I don't want to have to hit the button 100 times just for Frankie to say I love you to Francesca 100 times. Like, that of all things was stupid. Although Super Paper Mario does certain things worse. Especially in Chapter 3. Chapter 3, yeah, no. Chapter 3 is my least favorite. You'll know why soon. You get a nice partner, quote unquote partner. But you get a nice partner for that chapter, which is like pretty much replaces Yoshi, your fast mode of transportation. But oh goodness, that chapter is very weird. It's very weird, that's for sure. So that's it for Chef Shimi. Screw you, Magic Koopa. I don't want to fight you because you'll only drop 1 star point. I already fought you in Glitz Pit. Like, the only one that was actually new here. The only one that was actually new was the Koopa Patrol. Everything else was enemies that... Actually, the Magic Koopa was new. Because we fought the specific colored ones. Because the white one had your healing abilities. Ugh. That last one I'm gonna kind of cheat a bit on. I'm gonna use my guide for that because it gives you the answer for that one. Because for that one you have to travel to different places and count how many chairs are there. You have to count how many chairs are there. That one's a little annoying because you never know what the game would count for as a chair. So that one's fun. That one's fun to deal with if you don't want to look for the answer. I'm just gonna use the player's guide so that way I don't have to backtrack so much. Because you pretty much have to travel to different locations and keep track of the number. Which is annoying. I'm just gonna take the train back since I'll be close to the blimp. But only 2 more troubles and then we can deal with chapter 7. Although it's probably a good thing that I'm doing this now, so that way I could remember some of the controls. What else am I hoping for to be updated in or at least that I can't wait to see in the remake? Oh, actually, there's a moment coming up here that might actually look pretty cool in high graphics. It's already cool enough in the quality that this game is in. So that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun, and I can't wait for it. Because it was like May. It's like May 9th. I don't know. It's late May. That's all I know. It's like mid to late May. Alright. Back of rug pork. Gonna take the blimp. Sup, Ouija? That was an interesting partner he had there. I wish I could skip some of these parts. Alright, let's go talk to Jolene. Which I think is the last time that you need to actually talk to her. At least if you haven't cleared out her own trouble. Or if you haven't like got yourself back into the glitch pit. Don't ask me, Jolene, because for whatever reason she's impatient for it. Why does... Okay, it makes more sense for you to have this magazine, considering that you're working at a wrestling place. But why in the world would she want it? It makes more sense for Jolene to have it, not Toodles. Whatever. If I remember correctly, the last partner that I haven't upgraded yet might be Flurry. Which, I kind of feel bad for her. Like, she was a good partner in the beginning. She's also a good partner for, like, if you need someone to tank. Like, if you need someone to tank certain battles, so that way, if you need HP, she can take some of the damages while you're able to take more HP. And she can pretty much give you the power of a repel cape. Oh, right. I need to go back to Petalburg. Or not Petalburg. Ashley Heights, that's the place. But I kind of feel bad for Flurry. I don't know. I just don't really use her because it's like once I get Vivian and Bobbery, and I guess the Yoshi, I don't use her all that much. Especially once I get like Bobbery or Vivian, because Vivian can hit multiple enemies at once and cause a burn effect. Bobbery can pretty much blow up all of the enemies if you use his Bob-omb Bass. Like, he's able to get all the enemies. How much damage does that even do? There's the partner. No, it's like, for Flurry, she can clear all the enemies off the field. But like for Flurry, she does 3 to 5 damage. Gumbella's stronger. She can do 3 to 6. Which I guess is understandable because she's going through the tattles. You kind of need her to do some damage if you need to. Koops can hit 3 to 5. Yoshi is 3 to 5. Vivian is 3 to 6. 3 to 5 with her Fiery Jinx. Bobbery is 1 to 6. 3 to 5 for most of his other attacks. And 1 to 6 for his stronger attack. But no, it's like, it's more, I think it's also, if you use Vivian, Bobbery, and Yoshi, you can end some battles pretty quickly. Because Gale Force isn't always 100%. Gale Force isn't 100% guaranteed that you're gonna clear off most of the enemies. So it's almost like no point to even use that power right away. I don't know. It's like, I guess Miss Mouse would be the only other person that you'd save for last, because she is optional. But she can also heal you. didn't want to swap. Yeah, she can heal Mario. She can steal items. And she can pierce defense. Rally Wink gives you an extra attack. Already, Goombella is Already, Goombella is one of the people that you want to upgrade right away, especially if you're going through the catalog, which I usually do, so that way I don't have to waste 2 badge points on the Peekaboo badge and use that for other badges that I can use. Goobs can also pierce defense with his Shell Slam. Granted, it's like 6 FP, but if you need damage, there you go. I'll swap back to Yoshi. Alright, last one. Run, little Yoshi. Okay, I need to... flip to the back page real quick. I'll need Pit of 100 Trials. 2625. You're that fellow. Yeah, the one that protected the whole train from your questionable product. Group's house, Flurry's house, Don Pianta's, Toodles. Sure thing, chair guy. 2. What's the other number? 2625. 6. 2. 5. They changed a lot of things in the player's guide. I'm glad that's one thing that they never changed. Probably because they also know that it would have been a little too mean. It's like, how? It's like, you don't. Because I could have sworn I only saw like 4 chairs at Toodles. I don't know. Alright. I'll adjust my items in the store, and then we can start chapter 7 properly. I was looking at some messages from some of my friends. Alright. Actually, shop's already here. I'll just deal with everything in this shop. It's right here, might as well. Store the hot sauce. I don't need it. And I want to withdraw some items. Withdraw the shrimp roast. And I think I leave one space in my inventory. Get that cursor off the screen. Oh no! Whoa! I thought I had more room than that. Okay. But I'm going to leave it empty because I know I'm going to get some items in this next chapter. Also, be ready for this next chapter because the prep, like, the start of it is really long. The start of it's like really long. And I remember back when I did chapter 1 back in Petalburg, there was one character I wasn't fond to see there. You'll know why. Who have I not done this with? I probably haven't done this with Miss Mouse. Because we got Bobbery. Gumbella was to start. I did Coops with the Diamond Star, since we got it from his father. Did Flurry from the one at the tree. I did Yoshi with the gold, Vivian with Ruby. Okay, yeah, the next one is Miss Mouse. And then Goombella's. Like, Goombella's. I pretty much do Goombella at the beginning, because she sees the door first. And then I have her there for the last. Alright. Let's see where we're going. I like how the more crystal stars you get, the faster the map rises, so that way it's not taking forever. Oh man, the little moon just went right over it. Can't possibly be there. It's there, alright. It's a magic map. I don't think it'd lie. I don't think it would lie if it's supposed to direct us to the next star. And because it's a magic map, that doesn't mean that it can update. So a good chance the reason why it's the way it looks now is because of it updating over time. Also, Brodus did say that they got their crystal star from in Rogueport. He needs us to come back to him in a bit. Come on. There we go. Alright, we got the plasma card. Real Zip Toad! I don't care to read all that. Oh, look at that! If you played Paper Mario, that is Junior Troopa in the corner. A nuisance after like each chapter. I swear you should have just joined. You should just join Bowser. Ah, yes. Peach was told us about our location. I'm gonna be right back. I just want to make sure that that I'm not needed for anything. I probably should have left it on this screen, because I don't think... Oh, no. That was enough, I guess. I don't know why I took the chance to just leave for a moment, because you actually have to wait after a specific amount of time, and then he'll want to talk to you. I like to think that the far outpost is pretty much the opposite of dry desert. Just the opposite of dry desert and what was it? Dry outpost? I think was the town. You need something called an Ultra Hammer. Ah. I'm pretty sure he would have told you if you didn't have the Ultra Hammer that it's just like right outside. I may have to negotiate with them. It's almost like we're gonna have to talk to them Bob-omb with Bob-omb. Don Pianta retires. Frankie to take the mantle. Get up on envelope ready. Okay. Curse, curse corner. Oh boy, are you glad you didn't read my journal? Ghost in cabin 4. Finally smart enough to know that we'll be reading behind there. I wouldn't be surprised if like anybody else who looks back there is just like, what is this guy talking about? Like, what journal? No, actually, I didn't need to go back down. Ah! I might actually need to take these guys out. So actually, I can't because I'll keep changing the freaking area. There we go. As much as you want to wind up for that spot, you don't need to. Just break it. Chapter 7! Mario shoots the moon. Okay. This is like one of the best reasons to have Yoshi be the one with you when you get to this place. Just the fact that he says that it's stupid cold here. Okay. I had a feeling there was one right there. Ah, I can't hit the tree. I can hit that. I can hit that one. Wasn't there something else here? I know there's something here that the guide doesn't even mention. Ah, there it is. Not even the player's guide mentions this. So you kind of have to use Miss Mouse for that one. Okay! I'm gonna tile this one in the front and spin jump. Oh no! I have the ice power still on, don't I? I need to... Okay, that doesn't affect it. Okay, I need to redo my badge layout for this. Probably could have used Vivian, but whatever. Not gonna live after this turn anyways. Okay, change my badge layout. I don't need the spike shield. I don't need ice power. I do want fire drive. Do I want multi-bounce? I don't know if I want multi-bounce. What's HP drain? No. I have a lot of close call P badges. I guess if I need money, I can just sell them. Actually, yeah, there's a couple badges that I need to sell. I can do that when I'm preparing for endgame. Because I usually sell the duplicates, mostly because I don't need them. Alright, get out of here. There we go. I don't think... Yeah, didn't think it was a spin jump. Here's the reason why I equipped Fire Drive. And it's because the Ice Puffs isn't the only enemy in this area. There's another. Nice. There's another enemy in this area. And it's you. This is why I equipped Fire Drive. Not for these two specifically. I need Goombella. I need Goombella. No. HP is 10. I really am gonna have to use Fire Drive here. Okay. Usually don't like to use Fire Drive on more than like 2 piranhas. On 2 piranha plants, but because I don't have Vivian out here, the best second choice is Fire Drive. Because who would have thought that these guys are weak to fire? Ah! You were right there! I clicked the wrong thing. Whatever, spin jump for you. Ah! Well, it's still enough to burn him. And the piranha plants could be dead here anyways. Oh, that would have been a nice bingo to get. Although I need more of FP instead of HP. I also don't need this. Okay. Okay. I did get some FP out of that. But I didn't need... I didn't need coins, but I'll take them, considering I'll be healing up at this inn a couple times. And this is why I have Fire Drive. Because I can clean them out easily. Oh, I just need 6 more. Ah! Oh, I don't have... Okay. That's not what I was wanting. If I use Veil, are you gonna use that item? I don't want it to use that Ice Storm. Oh, you're gonna use the Ice Storm. God dang it. Didn't freeze us. I know if I had used Fire Jinx in the beginning, more than likely it would have used the Ice Storm. And I'd much rather avoid them having to use the Ice Storm. There we go. Go HP. Because I don't really need badges at the moment. Usually try to aim for, here we go. Yeah, there was a star piece around here. Usually try to aim for, having 50 HP and FP by the time that I'm ready for chapter 8. Just so that way the I can get the most use out of the Ultra Shroom and Jam and Jelly. Hey, it's these guys again. Also, this place is pretty depressing. Like, if you know what happened in... I'm gonna say that. If you know about Paper Mario and the final chapter in that game, this game is pretty depressing compared to that chapter. Because that place had a beautiful ice castle and a nice village, like 2 villages as well for the snow area. That's your door? No. This is it. This is all that you get. It's kind of depressing. You need to make sure that you have Bobbery out for this interaction. Especially since Bobbery is the one who calls him out on it. It must not be used for evil. We're here of light! Oh boy. Oh. Gold Bob. It's almost like we saw him a few times. Well, couple. That's right, we have to go find Gold Bob, who's in Poshley Heights, and General White. Looked like there was a star piece right there. Yeah, there was a couple star pieces back at the town. Eh, whatever. I'm gonna be there a lot. I'm not worried about that right now. Trust me, I'm going to be there a lot. You Shade Fist on that one, because the other one's almost dead. Actually, not that I'm gonna be there a lot. That's pretty much the last place I'm gonna end up. So I am not worried. You guys ready to see Mario play some baseball? Four! I know that's a golf thing, but still. Although I guess it could work both ways. Because that's the kind of swing that you do see when you play golf. Usually the ball's on the ground, but still works. I like how the Ultra Hammer actually looks a little bit more like a hammer. All of them looked like a hammer. I know the wooden one was kind of It worked for the time being, with design-wise, especially for like a basic hammer. And then we got the Super Hammer, which kind of looks like a mallet or a sledgehammer, sledgehammer. If something drops, I'm gonna have like no audience members. Cause all those punies are gonna run away. That's pretty lucky. That's gonna be hilarious. Because punies get frightened easily. So if something drops, you know they're gonna just flee. Okay, there's a couple ice puffs. I hate how they just kind of like bolt over to you. They don't even give you a chance to like, 34 HP. They don't even give you a chance to think or react to it. Just, hi! I'm gonna fight you now. Like, okay. That's what happened with that first one. And I knew that one was behind the tree. Yes! Get rid of you. I do not need you guys to be using Ice Storm. Why do you even need... Why do you guys even need Ice Storm? You guys have ice powers. You don't need it. Like, that never made sense to me. Why the ice puffs... might also be the same thing with the frost piranhas, but I haven't... Also, they're an easy place to get Ice Storm. Like, if you want an Ice Storm, this place, and I guess the shop here, is the best place to get them. Because I know at the shop, they sell them for like 3 coins. Cause like, what's the point? Like, what's the point of selling them for more when you're in a place that's cold? But no, it doesn't make sense why the ice puffs and the frost piranhas would have Ice Storm when they already have ice powers. That doesn't make any sense. Oh boy, Petal Meadows. Or I guess Petalburg. Now, there was someone right there. And I even pointed it out when I was here. General White? Oh, he was here a while ago, but he said he was taking a trip. Then he left. Deserted isle to the south. He was either going there or not going there. Yeah, this chapter is full of backtracking. I know in the first game, chapter 4 was the worst when it came to backtracking. Chapter 6 had some backtracking, but at least it was like contained in its own area. Similar thing in this game. Chapter 4 was pretty much contained in its own area. Yeah, it was annoying that you had to backtrack a couple times. At least you didn't have to leave the area so much. Where with this place, where with this chapter, you're going to different places. To an arena or something. You know what? I'm taking the damn boat. I'm taking the boat. I don't care. Yeah, I'll get another whack of them. Gimme! Oh, don't hit me. Oh, shut up. You guys act like you're in... You guys act like you're a rare species, but yet there's one of you in like 3 different games. Maybe 4. Something like that. Like, I know there's one in the last game, there's one in this game, and there's one in Super Paper Mario. Also, kind of their fault for looking like whack-a-moles. Kind of their fault for looking like whack-a-moles, which is more than likely what their design was based off of. Hey, Jano. Headed off to some huge tree. Or not. By the way, if you're trying to complete all the troubles at the trouble center, you have to do this twice, by the way. You have to do this twice, so have fun with that. And yep, I'm doing Backtrack Central right here. Cause what? For the frickin' trouble. What are the places you have to do for the trouble? Gold Bob. Yeah. Because you have to talk to Gold Bob in order to start the trouble. Go to the far outpost. He's not there. Said he left for Rogueport. He is not there. Head back to Glitzville. Not there. Return to Poshley Heights, where he was talking with Gold Bob. Not there. And then you have to go back to the far outpost. Because apparently he can't stay in one goddamn spot. I will say this chapter literally equals, like, this chapter has to equal chapter 4 in Paper Mario. Like, it has to equal chapter 4. Like, Shy Guy's toy box was annoying. I've only played it once. Twice. I've only played it like twice. And it's annoying. I'd rather deal with the flower fields than Shy Guy's toy box. Because Shy Guy's toy box, you have to go all over Toad Town as well. It's annoying. Oh, by the way, this is where Petunia is. So if you want the mystic egg, you gotta do it here. Old Babam with a great mustache. It's not as great as Bobbery's. May have said he was going somewhere dark. Gee, I wonder where that is. I'll admit, having to go to Twilight Town isn't that bad, because at least the two pipes are close enough. The two pipes are close enough to each other. But still, this whole part is just, ugh. If people think if you're first playing this game and you think Chapter 4 is bad with backtracking, hell no. This chapter is the worst. It's like, oh yeah, you're having fun playing this game. Get to this chapter. Ugh. Like, I don't want to do this chapter, but so lame. I bought most of your badges. You greedy pig. I bought most of your badges. I probably will. God dang it. Now I have to do this part again. But no, it's like, if you think Chapter 4 is bad, nope. I think what's the one thing that's annoying about this chapter? The build-up for it is terrible. But when you actually get to the fun part of this chapter, where did he go? What am I, his secretary? You look tired, I know that. And that's your cue to go back to the far outpost. Every time I hear the far outpost name, I think of a YouTuber that I was watching. Him and his friend was playing this. They don't like General White either, by the way. They don't like General White. Who does? Like, honestly, who does? I need Vivian here. Ah! Got stuck behind a tree. Although I kind of wish that counted as a spin jump. Bye-bye. Hey, double star points. Oh, come on! It just... No, I'm going back to re-enable that curse. God, I knew I should have reactivated that. No, I'm re-enabling that curse. At least I wasn't at the other end of the far outpost. God, that timing! Usually why I try to repurchase it at specific times, so that way it doesn't run out when I'm like in the middle of something. Chapter 8 especially, you want to make sure that you get it like right before you go in, so that way you don't run out on it. But I think if I get it at the beginning, quote unquote beginning of chapter 7, it might be good enough to go for 2 chapters. Or at least the length of chapter 8. But no, I was watching someone on YouTube who was playing through this game with his friend. Like, his friend was playing it and he was doing co-commentary. What was it? It was like the third... I think it's like one of the troubles that you get either after you've beaten chapter 8 or... Yeah, I think it was after you beat chapter 8. Oh, more than likely. Yeah, at least at that point I don't have to get the special path. Because there won't be a reason to. But he was... What was it? It was... I think it was one of the troubles, like, at the end of the game. Yeah. Because there's one that needs you to go down to the 50th floor of the Pit of 100 Trials. And that's how I knew... And that's how I knew about the strange sack being there. So I always make sure to get it, because holy crap, 20 items is better than 10, especially for the Palace of Shadow. Ooh. You... Aw, should have healed. As much as I want to use Fire Drive, I'd rather save my FP. Ow! Yeah. It's like just go down, get the strange sack, and then you're good. You're good for the end of the game, because, oh my god, let me tell you how big of a difference it is to have 20 items instead of 10. Especially for that place, because you're gonna want healing items, you're gonna want a couple life shrooms. You're gonna get like 3 life shrooms in that place. So I'll have to make sure that I at least bring 1 in. So that I'll have an equivalent of 4. But it was, I'm pretty sure it was the trouble that needed you to go down to the 50th floor. He read the description for it as they were activating. It was like, meet me at the, meet me in the far outposts. And, apparently these bombs have purple ticks on their Friday. That's not gonna end well. But I can't not laugh at it because it's like, there we go. Oh, I think I messed that one up. Either I took too long or I pressed the wrong button. No! It'll crash at that point? Oh no! I remember being on like the 90th floor. I was trying so hard to get to the 100th floor, like going through all of the ones at level 90. And then of course one of the freaking tarantulas threw their spitballs at you, and of course I died because I couldn't heal in time. So that was fun. Oh, that was definitely agony to feel. No, if I see the name Far Outpost, I just think of that because, like, as he was reading it, he was like, "Meet me in the far fuck you Shibuya," like, sort of thing. It was a good laugh. Ah. Alright. Open up Twitter. There you go. Ah, oh, come on! I almost hit ya. Best way to deal with ice creatures is to burn them. I don't think I can use fire jinx anymore. Nope. Almost thought one of those cross knocks was gonna throw it at me. Aww. I also want to use Fire Drive, but I have enough to use Fire Jinx. I'm gonna use Fire Jinx and I'm gonna have to swap out. I should have used Fire Drive. Hey, Flurry! Gonna need someone to take here. Actually, Bobbery would be the best one to do right here. Ice Storm ain't good. Trying to think here. I'd use Showstopper, but the fact if I struggle enough with trying to do Fiery Jinx, I ain't doing Showstopper. I think it will leave him at 1 HP. 2 HP. I think it was the one from the last game that did 7 HP. Ooh. That's why I wanted Bobbery. Yeah, because it's a mix between all 4 of those buttons. Like, it's easy in the beginning, but it gets harder and longer. I don't know if it's possible to time out with it. Also, okay, now I'm gonna change to Flurry. Did that? Okay. I was gonna say, did that seriously just break the ice? But no, it didn't. Thank goodness I have an ink coupon. Because I'm definitely gonna need to use it. Hey, 34 HP! I come to find out that 34 must be a lucky number for me because I see it all the time now. Like, a lot of the times that I'm looking at the clock, it's like, oh, it's like 3:34. It's like, how? Did I already get... I seriously didn't get this one? I thought I did. Also, I do not like the guy in the corner. Like, I don't like them. I don't like that they make him follow you around. I ain't paying 15 coins. Not when I have this ink coupon. I don't like how they have that guy follow you around. Like, it would have been fine if it was just 1 or 2 times in, like, bigger areas, but, like, having him follow you around is a little too much. I don't think I need Bobbery for this, but eh. Is it this place, or...? No, I think it's actually in General White's house. Egg! What? Usually you talk to him and then you see General White. Like, usually you talk to him, see General White coming out here, saying some stuff, and then going back inside. No, it's just sometimes you have, like, if you didn't know he was in his house, you talk to him and then you see him there. Think that's 4? Think that's 4? 3 or 4? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah. Usually it's 11 times, and then you're able to get him out. Ah, yes, he talked. Rope poor fortune teller. Seek the man with the red M hat and the one with the hammer and stash. Fortune teller. That's Merlovely, I think. Because Merlee does the charms. Merlon does the shine spray. Nah, I'll deal with it after next chapter. I could have upgraded Flurry, did not think about it. Did I not go? Oh, I didn't go to Pasha Heights. Fudge. Well, I got the hard part out of the way. God dang it. Usually you try to do Gold Bob first, so that way you don't have to worry about General White. I probably should put it on. I took it off for fire drive. Can I pause? And take off piercing blow. I'd like to keep hammer throw on. I'll take off power smash for the time being. It's like dealing with ice puffs, and if they're flying, hammer throw is a lifesaver. It's like I keep hammer throw on, especially for all the puff. So that way if they're flying and they're charged up, I don't have to attack them. At least not directly. Yay, level up. My FP just got refilled. Speaking of FP, get that up to 45. And then the next thing I'll do is, next thing I'll end up doing is badge points. And then I'll do FP and HP. It's like I always make sure that I at least have 50 HP by the time that I enter that door. By the time that I enter the 1,000-year door, I always make sure that I at least have 50 HP and FP. Yeah, I thought I already did the gold bob thing, but I guess not. Well, I at least got the hard part out of the way. Dealing with frickin' General White. I was hoping to at least dodge the ice puffs, but I guess not. Boom. Always love it when it's like A or B is the Shade Fist. I can live with that. I can live with the defense thing. Well, I guess I can upgrade Flurry. Should have moved. Alright, I'm done with all you ice puffs. Go away. I kind of wish I had multi-bounce. See you, Chano. Cool. Don't really need the star power. Alright, is that it for enemies? Why are you facing that direction? You. I need to talk to you. Certainly owe you a favor or two. Considering I saved your life, yeah. What you looking at, Noelle? What you looking at? Noelle? Everything I have. Yes. I could just go grind for money. Just take it. I could just go sell freaking badges. I wasn't serious earlier. How can I take your money? It's a shame, I suppose, but I'll return your money. Cool. Wow, one coin off of devil, the devil number. What you looking at? Oh, you're talking to the birds, aren't ya? Are the birds messing with you? Wow, that's like really behind. Well, I guess that's not too bad. Just a little bit of a delay. It's just a little bit of a delay. Probably just OBS being OBS. Well, first, since I have to go all the way back there, might as well just power up my last partner. Then you may go, because I'll never see you again. What's my FP at? 37? I'll be good. Oh, seriously? Gonna start dropping again? No, go away, Koopa Patrol. I'll probably turn that off for the time being. How did I dodge those two? You're gonna dash right to me, aren't you? Yes, you are. It's like if I can at least avoid the frickin' puffs. And there goes one. Gain a little bit of HP. That was interesting timing. One coin and I could be at 70. Oh, that's what it is. I had to talk to Gold Bob. That's right. I had to talk to Gold Bob first, and then if I couldn't find General White, would have seen him talking about it. Okay, so that's why I didn't get that scene, because I forgot to talk to talk to Gold Bob first. At least I got the harder part like out of the way. Let's go. You come this way. Well, if you can give me control. I can't wait to see how this is going to look in the remaster. Cause like this is already freaking cool in this. How's it gonna look then? I haven't heard that noise since like chapter 2. Holy crap! Okay, is the cannon named Big Bertha? What the hell? Funny thing is, it takes a lot more technology to ready the cannon than it is to fire it. Where did all of you guys come from? It's crowded in here. Stop pushing. You're on my foot. It's tight in here. I'm nervous. Stop breathing on my neck. Mario's blasted off. Meanwhile, all those bombs are just having fun. Also, if you have Vivian with you, she has no... Like, she's missing the lower half of her body, like her little shadow tail. Which is odd. Oh yeah. Okay, I do want the map here for the moon because I know there's some items here that I can get. But there's one that I'm looking at. There's so many of those broken rocks where I need to like actually try and see where each one is. By the way, because the moon is round, doesn't matter which way you go. You're gonna go at least like 2 screens until you see the fortress. I'm gonna readjust my badge layout now that we're done with all those ice things. Let me equip those 2. I got 4 badge points. We can do lucky start. Ooh, got dodgy. There's a reason why I put on piercing glow and made sure I had Quake Hammer. Because its defense is 5. But luckily for me, I can use Quake Hammer and knock him over. Ow! Oh my god. Oh! Really? Also, this is a good chapter to have Bobbery with you because, especially with Clefs, he can flip him over. Okay. Hey, that's a chain chomp back there. And a star constellation. Nice to know that the Mario world actually has like actual constellations. No, 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 no. Dang it. There we go. Hey, another dodgy. I could probably be using Coos to just take them all out. was that? I have no idea what that thing is. Ooh. Hey, I have 34 star. God dang, why? I see that number way too much. Oh, 50. I know there's gonna be another enemy. Yoshi still ain't any better. I know there's another enemy that we're gonna be seeing here soon. But if I could just get past these glyphs. Oh. And that's the guy that I was worried about. Shit. I don't want to. There we go. And I'm sure I'm gonna get hit again. How much health does it have? I can't hit it with a hammer, but I can jump on it. Because this one should have at least like 1 HP left. A Z-Yux. Genetic improvement of the original Yux. There's one other one of these guys that are annoying to deal with. Because their rings can immobilize. The rings can immobilize you, so if they immobilize you, that's ain't any fun. Hey, full FP. If I can give Vivian to apply the burn effect on to these guys, because I can use Mario to take those guys out. I said it chose not to heal itself. Because those guys can heal themselves, and usually they do. No. Okay. Get me out of the zero gravity. What a suspicious building. Shouldn't you recognize this area? Considering you were here. Oh. got some cross dots here. Oh, that would have been great for it to confuse them. Elite cross knot. Wow, he really did not like Goombella tattling him. Okay. Bye-bye. That's right. We finally infiltrated the Krasnov fortress. So, let's try and get that star and save Peach. I don't like what the other guy is holding. Ah! I'm not gonna get rid of this fog. I know I can get rid of it with Bobbery, but I'm not gonna get rid of it right now. Because if Vivian were to miss, I would at least have some coverage from the Thunderbolt. And I'd rather have coverage over that, for that instead of none. I know it only does like 5 damage, but still. I'd rather not get hurt that quickly. Ooh. That's right, it's this area. Yeah. Ooh, super mushroom. Or super shrimp. Let's go to sub-level 1, because I know sub-level 2 is like the main area. And there's a lot to do on sub-level 2. Bye. Oh, this is the code one, isn't it? I know it's like 014, 019. But or something like that, but I don't remember. the exact. Like, I know there's a 4, I know there's a 9. I know that. Like, it's literally that. It's like 014 or and 019. I just don't remember which one's first or which one's last. Hey, I haven't seen you since the tree. Now, of course, you have a elite cross knot. And at least take out the weaker one and get rid of. Oh, god dang it. Still, I'm gonna put burn effect to you. Pretty lucky. Oh. I was gonna say. Should do at least 30. Not 3. 5 damage. Oh. I'm gonna want those badges. Especially for the next chapter. Gears under repair. Okay. Well, there's not much we can do on sub-level 1, so let's head down to sub-level 2. Which way was what? I know the far east is like... I know the far east is... Grotus. Like, it's Grotus' room. Let's just... Oh! Hello! One of the scientists. Grassnut PhD. Just normal jump on you. Because you are pretty much the mage of them. What's in this room? Ooh. This room is like the simple, like the easiest. This room is like the easiest out of, like there's 3 of these rooms. This one's the easiest to like try and remember because you can kind of see the pattern on the floor and they have it on the wall. Like they have it on the wall, but it's also on the floor. So it's pretty much easy to remember. The other one's gonna be annoying. What did I get from that? Card key. Oh, I know what I need to use this for. Did I even check to see what was in this room? You're in this room. Oh. Well. Why do I keep on getting the dodgy effect? Bye. I ain't having that. I have some stuff to do, so I'm not coming in to work tomorrow, and that's that. Well, there's not gonna be a tomorrow for you guys. What? Well, that was completely... there was nothing in this room. There we go. Ain't having that. Is that the only... No. Okay. Let's take a look at this room first. I know what this room is. I'm not gonna use this room just yet, because if I leave and come back, everything is going to respawn, and I don't want that. But that's a teleporter. That's a teleporter, and that's how they've been getting to Rogueport. Or at least... yeah. Hey, Vivian. At least burned 2 of them. Oh, I know what's in this room. It's actually pretty cool too. Vivian! There we go. Give it away. Actually, no. But something interesting happens with this curtain. Oh man! It's 8-bit Mario and friends. It's also the theme song. Left, right, middle. Do not forget. 014. Oh, 014, 029. Okay. It's the 2019 part, or it's the 29th part that I always forget. And all your partners are 8-bit too. You got Goombella, which is a modified Goomba. You got Koops, which is interesting because the Koopas weren't on 2 legs at the time. You got Flurry. You got a blue Yoshi. You got Vivian. Bobbery. And Miss Mouse. Can't use your hammer. Can't like use any of your abilities when you do this. But it's a pretty neat Easter egg. Ah. Fail. There goes one. Oops. Press the wrong button. That's the second time that guy is just face planted while trying to attack Mario. Oh. His day is going to not be okie dokie. Yay, level up. Did I say I'd do... Yeah, I said I would do badge points and then I'll do FP and HP. Well, HP and then FP. I always try to keep FP or HP higher than FP when doing level ups, but the moment that no, that's usually what I do. Even after getting up to 50. Even though I can go through FP just as quickly, I prefer having a lot of HP. I think this is the grade that I need to go down. Yes. Because I know one of these grates lead us to the potion room. And there's like nothing to do there. So, kinda annoying when you're trying to... What can I equip? Things I don't use. use a lot of badges, though. I guess I can equip Zap Tap. Need my Fire Mage for this chapter. Alright, now we're down at the end. Actually, I'm gonna need Goombella for this one. You guys are gonna see why. Yeah! Wanted to make sure that I struck first and that he didn't strike me. How much HP does the guy have? 10. Ugh. I can't kill it. I don't want to kill it. That is an X-Yux. I hear it's read as Cross-Yux, not X-Yux. Kinda one of the reasons why I've been referring to them as cross dots. Because it'd make more sense for them to have it be named after them. Especially this one makes more sense that they actually name it after themselves because of a specific detail. And because they name it after themselves, make more sense for it to be called Cross and not X. Designed to protect extra important areas, just like Greta's room. Designed to be unbeatable. They're not. 10 HP, 3 attack, 1 defense. It can produce 2 mini X-Yuxes at once. And has an excellent success rate of immobilizing opponents. Yeah, and I know for a fact that I'm gonna have to wait. Actually, now it'd be a one. God dang it. I really need to try and block this. By the way, if you can't tattle these guys and you're more focused on killing them because they immobilize you, you can get the tattles for both of these in Frankly's garbage can. It's like one-time enemies or bosses you can pick up there. As much as I love to use a Thunder Rage or Shooting Star, actually I already used Shooting Star. I'm just gonna have to do one. Three. Need to get rid of those 3. Ah. Now die. So that way I never have to fight you again. I have game over to that guy before. It is not fun. He immobilized you and your partner, you're pretty much screwed. Kind of why it's best to keep that quick change badge on. So that way if Mario gets immobilized, you still have the ability to swap out partners. Or even use items. Alright. I'm gonna go back up to sub-level 1, heal, and I need to check on something. I'm gonna be right back. Alright. Wait, is Need to go to sub-level 1. Also, there's 2 places for those cross yuxes to appear. What was it? It was O. Hey, Eric. There we go. There's 2 places for those cross yuxes to appear. One of which is Grotus's room. You will always see it there. Came here to get the elevator key. This is pretty much an I almost want to say remix, but it's more just like an updated version of the quiz that we got back in chapter 1 from the thwomp there. And if you lost to that thwomp, you would have fought 2 clefs. Well, not unusual. Well, not really unusual. It would have been cruel because we didn't have a way to fight clefs. But if you lose this quiz, two of those cross yuxes up here. Try your best not to lose here, because you will regret it. I'll challenge you. Also, Eric, stop calling Raven me! I can't ban you from my own chat, you know. It's actually what's hidden here. Card key. Monkey? What would a monkey be doing here? Elevator key or pretty lucky? You already told us what was here. Yeah. And I can still ban you. He already gave us the answer. It's elevator key. That was an easy one, because you literally gave us the answer before we challenged you. What's the name of the girl in Petalburg who waits patiently for Coops' return? Petuni! Marilyn. Really? A shadow siren? Flavio. They classify Flavio as a girl. Sort of. But the girl waiting for him is Koopy-Koo. And it's the only one with that sounds like a Koopa name. Goomba, Lava Bubble, Buzzy Beetle, and Boo. How many feet do they have total? Well, Lava Bubble and Boo have none. Goomba has 2 and Buzzy Beetle has 4. So that'd be 6. D feet. That was an easy one. That was a math question. Sort of. Actually no. If you know like how many feet they have, then yeah, it's literally just addition from there. It's elementary for non-idiots. Where was the one, the only diamond star? Well, if you don't remember which, if you don't remember, like, if you don't know, like, which one you got, you kind of have to remember the color of them. We got the gold from Glitzville Arena. We got the sapphire from Cortez's ship. The garnet from Poshley's Sanctum. And we got the diamond from Hooktail's belly, which was the first star that we got. You've already gotten 4 correct? You're kidding me! What was the name of the very first champion at Glitzville Arena? And if you don't remember, Jolene even said it. Her brother. Prince Macho. Well, I guess if you were thinking of Grubba Marsh. Matthew? Whose name is Matthew in this world? Prince Mush. Whose name is Matthew in the Mario world? I can hardly see a straight. You're a robot. In this game, you got Prince Mush, who is Jolene's brother. So, technically, yes, in the Mario universe, there's someone named Mush. Which is no surprise, considering it's a toad. Yeah, it's like you kind of have to think a little bit on what the character is. No, I need to go back up to sub-level 1. Because I can finally do that crane thing and get some items there that will be useful in Chapter 7. Or, not Chapter 7, Chapter 8. Which might be where I actually put my badge point, where I put some of my badge points to use left. Wait, what? Okay, the light glitched out. As crane will move left for as long as you hold down A. Crane will move backwards for as long as you hold down B. Well, first, let's get the item that's in the corner back here. I'm not worried about the coins. Well, yes, it would be nice to get all those coins. You would literally be sitting here till you got all of them. I'd rather not. Can we try going for the middle item? crane is weird because it doesn't have like anything on the back. So like, surprising that that the items are able to stay there, unlike most crane games. But you'd expect for the items to be falling pretty easily. Mario can't jump in this, like in the Paper Mario universe. Not counting Super Paper Mario because that one was a little bit more platformy. But in this universe, Mario can't really jump that high. Although he could technically jump up there if he'd just grab the ledge. But of course that'd break everything. It'd be cool otherwise, because yeah, you could just pick everything up. But no. I only needed those 2 badges, because we'll be needing those Feeling Fine badges for later. So we got everything up top. Now we just need to go into the lower sections. No, I don't want to flip back to chapter 6. Oh, we'll go down to sub-level 4. And this place should look familiar, considering that we have spent quite a bit of time down here. Door's locked. We have spent quite a bit of time down here as a certain someone. And we even get Peach's music in here. It's so weird that Mario can just What are you doing here? Not like the game has already done enough weird stuff with the bathroom, considering that you take a shower with Peach for most of the interludes. Let's go up to sub-level 3. Because sub-level 3 is the floor we need to be on. Oh, you even have a stopwatch. I see one of you about to throw a rock. Or Goomba. Hey! Bingo! Yeah, that, I don't know much about what was with Super Mario Galaxy 2, but if it was more of a platformy... If it was the one for the Wii, then yeah, it's Super Paper Mario. Because they tend to like release a game on like each console. Paper Mario was on the N64. Thousand Year Door was on the GameCube. But the first Paper Mario game. Sorry about that. I had someone talk. Someone was talking to me. Oh, no, 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 no. Please don't stop working now. No! God dang it. The controller just stopped working. Okay, where did I last save? God dang it, that is so annoying. Oh, there we go. Okay, Vivian, please stop. I'm probably gonna have to swap characters because Vivian's tall. Vivian, stop it! You're a shadow. But the first game was released on the N64. Thousand Year Door, which is the second game, was released on GameCube. It was released on GameCube. Super Paper Mario was on the Wii. Sticker Star was on the 3DS, I believe. Color Splash was on the Wii U. And Origami King is on the Switch. Vivian! Okay, I'm going to Yoshi. I need someone small. I need someone small to be out here. Vivian keeps on falling on the dang thing. If it's around 2010, more than likely, it was Super Paper Mario, since that released in 2009. Yeah, it's Super Paper Mario. I couldn't even like look at your message. I was trying to focus on that one because Vivian did not make it easy. Oh really? Two of you? I'm at least burning the two of you. Now, are you gonna heal yourself? Wait, really? Yeah. Paper Mario, or Super Paper Mario was interesting, because it's like the only one that's more of a it's more of a platform RPG sort of thing. But like, it's definitely the last one that was actually somewhat decent. Why are there 4 of you? Dang. Ah! Defense has dropped. You're gonna heal yourself. Oh no, you made yourself dodgy. Not dodgy to fire! Ow! What was that even supposed to do? What was that even supposed to do? All he does is slide to the right. Ah! You just healed yourself. God dang it! Burn him! Just burn him already! That's what you get for healing yourself! Okay, I'll move over here. I hear one of them yucks. Okay, be ready for this part because this is probably one of the most annoying areas in this fortress because it's easy to mess up this area. And you have to do like the whole thing in the background. I do want that Ultra Shroom. I want that Ultra Shroom. Aw, I only have 24 star points. Would have been nice to have more so that way I could level up. I'm definitely gonna have to level up off stream so that way I can at least get both HP and I'm just gonna restart that. So that way I can at least get HP and FP to be at 50 before I go into the door. Vivian, what is... Okay, it looks nice when it's smaller because it looks like the shadow trail. It looks weird when it's like long. When she's trying to stretch up to your height. There we go. It's always easy going for the middle pipe, so that way you don't have to worry about messing up there. I hear you. Oh, come on! He was right there! I saw him like right there! That would have been awesome. That would have been awesome, and I would have been down to 1. God dang it. And it healed itself. Oh boy, now we're at a safe spot. Which is good because we're gonna be dealing with a boss very, very soon. I guess it makes sense why people don't really go to that middle pipe. Because sometimes they don't think that you can actually like jump through these. Like people don't think that you can just jump right through those sometimes. When you can, thankfully. Alright. Uh-oh. We know that lie. Oh boy, it's Lord Crump. I hate waiting. Yeah? I hope you enjoyed waiting for a couple months. I hope you enjoyed waiting for a few months, Crump. Considering that I ended like chapter 6 before I went back to school. Oh boy, Peach isn't here anymore. Well, we kind of already figured that out because she wasn't in her room. Novice. Yeah, that's a fair point. You say you're sorry, but you're not. I should have changed my badge layout for this. I really hope I can get double star points on this, but knowing RNG, nope. Probably would have been nice to equip that flower saver badge. Get out here, Goombella, and tell us about this guy who we obviously don't know. Well, he's an ex-robot. Upgrade version of Magnus von Grapple. Who would have thought? It's like, what did you think that 2.0 part stood for? Yes, there are more attacks with this robot than there was. What was the defense for it? I actually need a page for this. 2 defense. I'm not gonna spin jump then. I am gonna power smash you. Cause that'll bump me back to 6. Please, miss. Ah, hit Mario. Do I want Vivian or do I want Bobbery? Do I want Vivian or do I want Bobbery? Because Bobbery will do like 6 damage. Nah, it's better to do Vivian because of what he's about to do. No! It went over one. At least I got 2. That sort of okay. I'll actually be using that. Ah! Seriously? He's as big as a house. How do you miss him? How do you miss him? He's as big as a house.
Oh, yes.
Yes, please. $11 damage. What the hell was that? Yes, I hear you. I'm gonna mute up during this boss battle for specific reasons. Okay, this is where things get interesting. You have to block each and every one of those. Thank goodness for that defense. Because that would have hurt. That's Thunder Rage. I already have a couple Thunder Rages. But no, you have to block each and every one of those attacks. Which is the annoying part. If you have one higher defense, you would have been fine. But other than that, there's a lot more poison shrooms in that one. You're gonna fire your arms again. At least it wastes a turn. Hang on, Noelle. Let me finish this fight. Silly cat. Come here. Come here. Come here. Ow. Poor Vivian. She took like most of... She took most of the attack from that cannon. Oh, he's gonna die to the fire. He's gonna die to the fire! Talk about anticlimactic. Aww. I want a double star points on that. Gross. See you in another universe. And this is our final crystal star. You get the crystal star. Mario can now use the special move, Supernova, which is easier to use than Showstopper. End of Chapter 7. The last crystal star had been hidden in the Crossnot hideout on the moon. By the time Mario recovered it, Peach had already been taken away. Where could Peach be now? And what of the elusive Grotus? Perhaps he holds the key to the remaining puzzle. Mario finally has all 7 crystal stars. Where will they lead him next? Really? Oh gee, I wonder where that will lead me next. Maybe to a door. That's kind of been the whole point of this game. It's like, really? Like, oh, well, where's this star gonna lead me to? Gee, maybe the one door that we've spent like the entire game trying to find the crystal stars in order to open it. Who would have thought? Nah, it's moment like those where it's like, did you seriously ask that? Hey, it's Bub. Evil King. Okay, that's definitely off of the businessman. Oh, no, not Koopa Coot. If anyone who's played Mario, like, if anybody has played Paper Mario, like the first one, you know who Koopa Coot is. And there goes Bub. Darn it. He just tantrumed it off. Oh my god, the curtain is still up from when we found the pipe. There's totally not a suspicious... Oh my god, that's an... You found another red herring. You're the absolute best dog-eating guy, even though Mario has all of them already. Yeah. He does constantly, like, steal Princess Peach, so I guess that works. Oh, this is gonna be great. The Shadow Thief? I mean, you are a thief, technically. You constantly kidnap the princess. But Bowser, you said the remorseless king of... What was that last bit again? Ah, yes, well, no matter. Yes, Then listen well. Why are you telling him this? Let him leave with it. Let him leave with it. He's gonna find out already where Mario's going. Oh, fake? Just broken half. It's so posh. Nice. Where's the real one? If you must know, I gave the real one to Luigi. You got to be kidding me. You mean to tell me that Luigi beat me? Not even Mario, just Luigi. In the world could Mario and his brother be heading? Luigi's been a rogue poor like this entire time. Had nothing to do with Mario's story here. Which is unfortunate. It would have been nice to see Luigi have his own bit in this game. Mario's collected the 7 crystal stars and headed to for the 1,000-year door. This is why he should have just let him leave with it. Cause yeah, they could have gone back to kill Pennington later, but they would have focused more on getting to the Palace of Shat, like getting to the 1,000-year door. Unbelievably legendary treasure is behind that. Yeah, unfortunately you don't know that what's behind that door is the spirit of a demon, as we found out from Tech. Cause gee, why are evil people wanting to get behind a millennial door if there wasn't something important that they wanted behind that door. If they're like, they're evil, they're wanting to rule the world. Gee, a 1,000-year-old demon soul is pretty much a given. Also, the fact that in the story in the beginning, it was said that a cataclysm happened. Something was sealed behind the 1,000-year door, and that cataclysm just went away. Still don't know where Peach is. Yes and no. How would Frankly know? Like, Frankly wouldn't know where to go with that. You do actually have to head down to sub-level 4 after this. You try to go into any of the doors upstairs, they're locked. Because a certain someone is trying to call us over to him. And there we go. Why would something good behind a millennial door be in a place called the Palace of Shadow? Tells you right there that there's something far worse than any treasure you could imagine with. This is actually really sad, because This is sad. Even though there were moments where attack was a little creepy with certain things, or at least a little weird with certain things. This is sad because he's giving his life up to try and help us get out of here.
Oh yeah.
He's trying to help. He is trying to help us get out of here. But he gave up what was left of his power to tell us where Peach was at. And he's not. And his last message wasn't like in a creepy manner or any weird way at all. He's just. Oh, wrong room. He's just thankful that Peach helped him learn something that he didn't know before. Because it was more than likely something that Grotus didn't want him to know. But we do end up losing tech here, which is unfortunate. And there you go. That's how the Crossnauts kept getting back to Rogueport. This locked building was their teleporter. How in the world did you know that we would be down here? How did you know we would be down here? Considering that you wouldn't have known there was a teleporter there. What? How does that make any sense? What? They went through the door already? Oh. Didn't the legend say that we needed all 7 crystal stars to open the door? And yes, we do. We do, because there's no way that they could have opened that door without them. This isn't Frankly. This isn't Frankly, by the way. But of course, Mario and Vivian don't know that. It kind of makes... It kind of makes sense that it wouldn't be, frankly, considering that there is some things that he said that didn't line up. There were some things that he said that did not line up. Can this open? Ooh, ghost tea! He said that he possessed the conductor in order to write this message, which is actually pretty hilarious. Is this one? What? Why are you telling me to run? What are they doing? In a shocking series of events today, local authorities report that Zesty delivered a left hook to the jaw of Flavio. Oh, I wish we could have seen that. Flavio's recovering from temporary memory loss. Oh, wish we could have seen that. Flavio's a... Oh. That's actually not how you do couples cake. But that's actually... Like, I don't care for Flavio at all. Like, it's pretty obvious from chapter 5. It's like, ugh, Flavio. But man, I wish we could have seen that. That would have been great to see. I'm missing one. Dude, you only have like one badge left. I'm missing one and I don't know where it is. But there, cat's happy now. But no, I don't care for Flavio enough. Because, just, I'm probably gonna prep for the Thasiodor, like, off stream. What trouble's opened up? No. This is the one trouble that's a nightmare. If you don't mind General White after chapter 7, this is really gonna make you hate him. 'Cause you have to do that whole backtracking again. And he will take you to Poshley Heights, where Gold Bob is. Only for him to not be there. It's like at that point, Gold Bob should just... Because he would want us to deliver something to General White. He wants you to deliver something to General White. And if he arrives there in Poshley Heights, and you already have the package, he might have should just kept it on him. Ancient prophecy discovered: when the moon shines bright, the end will draw near. What's going on? What's going on tonight? Is the man in the moon freaking out or what? there's a new crater on the moon, so. And there's Luigi. At this point, his adventure is done. I'll probably stock up on items later. I'll probably just end it now because I could do some off-camera prep. We could talk. We'll end up talking to the guy that's. We'll end up talking to the guy that's up there. I know you kind of can't see him, but the guy that's up on the roof, like right here. We'll be talking to him next time because we'll just be talking to him before we go into the door. I'm saving now because I'm probably gonna be, I'm gonna be opening up the door twice. Cause I usually like to open up the Thazir door like right when I'm about to go into it. So like just to like keep some of that effect. But yeah. Alright. We'll do it with Vivian this time around. And we'll do it with Goombella when we actually go into the door. Because we're gonna need Goombella for some areas. Don't think they're in the vicinity. That right there tells you that's not Frankly. The fact that he says that they're not in the vicinity. He said that they went through the door. That contradicts that. But there is no other way to get through the door. This is literally the only way to get through the door. There's no other way. If they found out a while ago how to get it through the door, they would have caused problems by now. And here we go. The last crystal star. I can't wait to see this in the remake. I set the controller down for just a second. Now it's not working. Oh, there we go. Also, yeah, we were holding up all crystal stars. Ooh. Oh, look at all that shadow energy. I I think we've opened a door to a terrible place. Alright, time to go in. Just kidding. Just kidding. I'm gonna do some off. I'm gonna prep a little bit off stream. Mostly because, I'm not ready. I'm not ready. There's some items that I want to swap out. So I'll end it here. And this can kind of be the outro music. So, yeah. So yeah, next stream we'll be tackling Thousand-Year Door, and we'll talk to a gossiper on the roof next time, so that way it can be like a little introduction into the Thousand-Year Door. But other than that, I'll see you guys next time when we take on the Thousand-Year Door. Actually, is my friend still alive? Yes, he is. I'm gonna raid him. There we go. Alright. I'll see you guys next time.